today. So, we need to finish up here with Turnabout Goodbyes. Last time, we're pretty sure that that guy who worked at the boat rental shop is very related to this, and quite possibly the real murderer, however he's gone missing. So we've got one more day of investigation, and then we've got to wrap this up in tomorrow's case, in tomorrow's court day, and hopefully Edgeworth will be fine. Congratulations, Thomas, on getting all those items sorted. I haven't done that. And hello, Drag, as well. How y'all doing? Right, we just finished, I believe, talking... Yep, we just finished talking here. So... there's a lot of people I think we should do a talking to, eh? Like Mr. Grossberg, who knew the victim and might know something about what happened in DL6. He probably also won't tell me, but you know. December 27th, Grossberg Law Officers. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. I guess we'll have to come back later. Hello, Nick, as well. How are you doing? Well, I guess we can't talk to Mr. Grossberg. Edgeworth. December 27th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Yeah, that's true, Drag. You did not have any luck on that VCAT gacha. Yeah, Thomas's luck is odd. Thomas's luck will get you rare things that you weren't looking for. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. I mean, Thomas, I don't know whether I want your luck or not. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Yeah, why did you go into prosecution? Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. But what do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi, who we think is the boat rental guy, but we're not sure. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Oh, yeah, that's about what I expected, I guess. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He is my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I don't know about that last part, Edgy Boy. I don't think Von Karma deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Well, do we have anything to show Edgeworth at the moment? I don't think we do. No. Alright. Let's go look at Gourd Lake again. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal! Long time no see. Ah, I thought I would be seeing Gumshoe if I went to Criminal Affairs, but I guess I'm seeing him here. Oh, Detective Gumshoe! Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Oh. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. I'm guessing you snap a tie in half with a lot of strength. As if, I've sewn a tie before and I'm trying to remember where the... Yeah, I think there's a seam in the middle that basically sits out of sight at the back of their neck sometimes. Actually, it depends on how you make it, really, but you could pull the seam apart by accident if you pulled on it too hard. Actually, you could probably pull the whole fabric apart if you pulled on it too hard. Actually, I'm not sure there is always a seam in the middle. I think that was just for me because I was using smaller pieces of fabric. I don't really remember. Anyway. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, we can't go to the woods. That's fine, because that's not where we were aiming on going. The lot of fun got you, did it, Thomas? December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel I saw is missing. I saw? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. I don't see anything out of place here right now, so I want to continue on to the boat rental shop. Because I want to talk to a parrot, if she's still there. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, it's Grossberg. Sorry. Like that, I think. Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? For a walk? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see. Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true. Yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. How come every single lawyer in town... I think because you can actually go and watch in the public gallery, I'm guessing any lawyer that doesn't have anything on at the moment probably spends a lot of time watching other trials. Would it be a nightmare if I had to use glasses that small? Yeah, I would hate it. I'm assuming his glasses are probably just for reading, if they're that small, right? Surely he can't be using those for distance sight. Then again, why would he be wearing them? I don't know. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Can we go inside? Yes, we can. Hello, Polly. December 27th, Caretaker's Shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. I think I did the squawk a little too loud looking at the mic levels. Whoops. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Sorry. I'll try not to squawk quite so loudly. Hello, hello. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. I think we should take Polly with us. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's going to hate me. Okay, apparently we're not getting anything out of Polly right now. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Oh, can we get into the safe now? We were given the code. I don't remember what it was. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Holly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. What? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Come on, Phoenix. I want to know what's in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. You see, Thomas, I was going for ID that proves he's Yanni Yogi. That's what I was going for. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aww, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? It means that there's a mastermind behind this. That's what it means, Maya. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and setup. You're worried that the court is not going to accept it as evidence. Yeah. In reality, yes. There's a lot of lack of chain of custody of evidence in this game. However, that's probably all we need from in here. Is there anything in the bed? Oh, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Yeah, I'm not sure there's anything else for us to find here. Grossberg did say if we found anything, we should go talk to him. So maybe we go see him. Which we can't right now. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department, because we haven't been there yet. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Well, nothing for us to do here. And we can't go see Grossberg. Let's go to the detention centre. I wonder what Edgeworth thinks about this letter, eh? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Come on, Phoenix, I thought you'd figured out who he was. Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So, he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. You know, which makes that old guy Yanni Yogi, which I thought we'd figured out already. But maybe I was wrong. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Are you going to talk to me about him? Yes, you are. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and the stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Really? For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Oh. Oh. And this is why you don't leave firearms around children. Especially not firearms with the safety off. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? And that thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. By accident. Let's make that clear here. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Is it time to go see Grossberg now, then? Oh yeah, I don't deny it was obviously shocking to small Edgeworth. But he does need to be aware he didn't deliberately kill his father, otherwise... you know. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Hmm? It's Sir Edgeworth. He... I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. Sorry guys, it sounds like someone's knocking at my door. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Right, where were we? We were talking to Grossberg. He was like, I wonder. Oh, what? What did the ghost want? Oh, it was a lady from down the road who I keep getting posts for. Because somehow her address got mixed up in the system with mine. So at least I now know where all of those packages are supposed to go, if more turn up, so... The case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Oh, well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it! Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was Word. Sometimes words are not only hard to pronounce, but they're really hard to pronounce in the accent you're doing. Right. Irrevocably. Right. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. And also the defense attorney who got him declared innocent? Well, I guess he did get him declared innocent by declaring him temporarily insane. But also, if Edgeworth is remembering correctly, Yanni Yogi would have killed Edgeworth's father if he could. So... This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now I think about it. Your mentor, Maya Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. I wonder if Edgeworth's dad's ghost was trying to cover for him. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Well. That's certainly something. I guess we should go back and talk to Edgeworth again. Maybe? No? Back to the the Wright & Co. law offices? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay, we've still got something to do. Cool. What should we be doing right now? What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Now I came here because I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to be doing, Maya. Well, had any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We'd better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Okay, maybe we need to show something to Grossberg still. Oh! Have we actually showed him this yet? I guess we talked to him about it. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? It's a letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. Long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Well, it can't be Edgeworth, and it can't be Yanni Yogi writing to himself, which would make it Von Karma. Wow, Von Karma. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... Why would Von Karma want to send Edgeworth down? Suspicious. The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Of course I have something to drink, Thomas. I always have something to drink on me while I'm streaming. That's the tea gone. Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth, eh? I wonder. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. Oh dear. Oh dear. What do you mean? That was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial and scarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. How? It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Ah, no wonder Von Karma's the way he is. He never goes on holiday. You gotta take those holidays that you're entitled to. It's important. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Does she? It's Christmas and yet we aren't on holiday. Yeah, well, it's not a bank holiday, I'm guessing. I mean, given that this is allegedly America but definitely Japan, it's not like Christmas is a bank holiday there. Do courts even close for bank holidays? I don't know. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? Well, that's not exactly relevant to this trial, is it, Maya? I mean, it is, but it isn't. Edgeworth pleading guilty to DL6 doesn't mean he's guilty of this case. Oh yeah, I mean, shop-wise, some shops here are open at Christmas. Not a lot, but some. I remember back when I was working in like a small corner shop. That shop was closed on Christmas Day, but I'm pretty sure it's only because no one would have agreed to work that day. I think the owner would have had it open if he knew he could actually get the staff. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. Grossberg, I don't think it's murder. I think technically to be murder it has to be premeditated. So I think it's manslaughter and not murder, which is something entirely different, Grossberg, and you should know that, you're a lawyer. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick... Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials, Ah, that's why we have the option to go to criminal affairs. Or not right now, actually. Do we have anything to... Nope. Now we can go to criminal affairs from here. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Thomas, I'm pretty sure that a lot of places pay at least double. If not like triple time. And I'm sure there's some people who are willing to do that. Whereas those of us who work in offices have to use 3 days of our holiday allowance for the gap between Christmas and New Year when the office is closed. Which really doesn't seem fair. Not that I'm bitter about that or anything. Hello, card gaming. Anyway, what evidence is Von Karma putting through the shredder? You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. And Karma's in the records room. Let's hurry! If you don't take the holidays, what are you meant to do on those 3 days? No, you have to do it, Drag. It's, companies will be like, you get X number of holidays, except you have to use 3 of them in this particular period of time. I kind of feel like it shouldn't cost me any of my holidays, given that the office is closed and we're not doing it. Or they shouldn't count as in the total number of holidays in the first place. It should just be, so to pick a number, 20 days plus bank holidays plus the space between Christmas and New Year's, not them telling you that you have 23. Because you clearly don't actually have 23. December 27th. Police Department Records Room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Why is this one open? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says Unsolved Cases Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick. The file for DL6 is completely empty. Okay, where's the fucking shredder? What? What are you doing in here? Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? Oh, Thomas. Shredder is dealing with the Ninja Turtles, indeed. We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. I'm not deep enough. I'm not deep enough for this man. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. For a moment, I thought someone had knocked him over the head and messed with his memory. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Someone needs to bonk him over the head, yes. Yes, they do. It's fine. I'm pretty sure we can get him declared guilty of murder. Or conspiracy to murder. I think that would be the right one. Given he didn't actually do it himself. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Well, for a start, Von Karma, you just said, I barely remember defense teams. And yet you remember Edgeworth's father. Because he had dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. I believe the answer is revenge. Also, why are we talking to this guy? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. What's that you got under your arm there, Von Karma? The entire file for DL6? I guess we can't research anymore, huh? This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. It looks like there are files inside this last case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Yes, when we back out, he's here! Alright, I will see you later, Nick. I don't think there's anything else we need to talk to Von Karma about, right? I think we can just leave. Or maybe not. Actually, do we have anything to say to Edgeworth about this? No, we don't. Grossberg? No. Oh, we've probably got to keep talking to Von Karma. Nope, not Grossberg. Wrong direction. Criminal affairs. Records room. Is there anything we need to present to this guy? I don't think we should be presenting him with anything. Like, I really don't think we should show him this letter. I'm pretty sure that should, pretty sure that should be a surprise to him. The game probably wants me to do it, doesn't it? But that's a really bad idea! Yeah, I checked the guide and it does want me to do that, which is a really shitty idea. This is something we want to spring on him, not give him the opportunity to tear up in our faces. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. As I said, we should not be giving him the opportunity to tear it up in our faces. It's evidence. It's important evidence. We really should have given it to Gumshoe. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? What is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually. Apparently Von Karma is going to tase us. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. There are a lot of dogs at electric fences, have we, Karma? 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. I have a question. Shouldn't there be a security camera in here? You'd think there'd be a security camera or possibly several in the records room in criminal affairs. Though I guess there aren't. If he feels like he can do this. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way! Ah! Ugh. He got us. The letters gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh. Yeah. You okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, Maya. It's a good thing you woke up. And you're not useless. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. And Kama was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Ooh. What if we can prove that the bullet that killed Gregory Edgeworth didn't come from the gun that was in the elevator? Because then we can prove that that little Edgeworth couldn't possibly have done the deed. Not that he actually did, but apparently manslaughter ain't a thing here. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. The true third shot in spirit. I mean, what if it did come from the same gun that was used this time? December 28th, 9:51 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Is that a thing that happens? I mean, we know when all of the 3 shots from this case were, Thomas. Because one of them happened significantly earlier and got heard by our good friend Larry. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Hiya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What a pal! Oh, she electrocuted Gumshoe on the way out as well. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he can't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. That's the first time he's actually said that. Right. Very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. You're not going to stop me doing that, Karma. That's suspicious. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Alright, see ya, Thomas. I will do my best. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Yeah, it's a pity we don't have that letter, isn't it? Damn it, Karma. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I don't think that one. Did you now? Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. Doubt. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well... I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Why is this judge a judge? Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got... Well, you do have a lot to do with this incident, but I can't prove it right now. You've lost much of your memory. Is that correct? Oop, no, wrong button. Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. And Karma's like, and you can't, because I took it away from you. Screw you, Karma. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. You do got one of them motives. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he had nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Karma got rid of those fingerprints, didn't he? Or the caretaker doesn't have any fingerprints anymore. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Which is how that gun doesn't have any fingerprints on it, I guess. What? What, no fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. Ah, the perfect criminal. No fingerprints. What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Well, now there is someone. There is someone who can testify to who this witness is. I think it's time. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Actually, Karma, I would in fact like to cross-examine his parrot. You're the one who brought it up. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Imagine Karma loses this case just because he jokingly suggested we cross-examine a parrot. You can't prepare a parrot! Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object! You're the one who suggested it in the first place, mate. Wait a second! You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Yes, I do. I do wish to cross-examine the parrot, sir. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Well, not gonna be the last time you hear something that ridiculous. I recall at least one other animal called as a witness in one of the later games. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Here she is. I need some more water. I will be right back. Back. The time has come. Parrot cross-examination. Quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well. Witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello, hello. Ah. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Well, I gotta press statements. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. right. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly. What? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes? Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Do we have anything? Robert Hammond's autopsy reports, that's not going to be relevant. Need this leak photo. Not Misty Faye, not the overhead map. Not the pistol bullet or the pistol. Or the metal detector. Or Polly herself. The DL6 case file. What have we got? Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney. Suspect data. Oh! Polly! Polly! After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. So that's probably it. I don't think the... Hold on a moment. Sorry, something's just occurred to me. We've seen the CG of how people were in this lift when this was happening. Why is there a bullet hole in the glass of the lift? Because I'm sure Gregory was like sat over here. Huh. Anyway, listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is, this. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? That's quite a large file you have there. It's 3 fucking pages, Karma. I mean, I know it's not really 3 pages, but it's 3 pages. Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? That would be in the suspect data, sir. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. The other pages are just blank pages printed and attached to make it look bigger. Yeah, intimidation tactics. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Objection. Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Well, no. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If you can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? I mean, we know the parrot will say don't forget DL6, which is kind of, a lot more of a clue. Very well, witness, you may continue. Press again? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh, do I have to press here to get to ask a question? Yep, there we go. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6! What? If I can get Polly to say that here, I will prove the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Alright, let's try the other question. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker. Of course it does. It's the date of... Was it the date of when the DL6 incident happened, or was it the date that he went down for it? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Okay, yeah. It was the day it happened. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 case file. What is that obsession you have with this case? Wrong, I got that and this the wrong way around, it's fine. Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? That's the case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! That also means we know exactly what year this case is happening. It's 2016, given that the DL6 case happened in 2001. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Well, you better change that, Karma, given that you just told God knows how many people. Also, that's a really shitty PIN number. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Sorry, this is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes. It was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment! Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak in that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. One Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Hello, guy. How you doing? That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Edgeworth. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Which he wasn't. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? We're gonna just have to let Edgeworth do it. After all, I feel like what we need to do is prove that Edgeworth didn't kill his own dad. Because as I just said, I did just notice something here that doesn't make sense. It's only based on what we've seen in those CGs of what was happening, which may or may not entirely be correct, but this bullet hole seems really suspicious to me. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yana Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Which is exactly what Karma wanted. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Yeah, we did still ruin his perfect streak, I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. You were like 8 and it was an accident. I don't think you need to be punished as much as you're thinking. And also, I don't think you did it even accidentally. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Once again, still pretty sure it has to be premeditated to be murder. Like, did you plan on killing your dad in a broken down lift with an accidental discharge of a firearm? I don't think you did, Edgeworth. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? By the book, my ass. He picked up the entire DL6 incident evidence for a reason yesterday. No, Your Honor. On karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? Nope, it's not. That's not what Edgeworth's gonna say, is it? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please! The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. The DL6 incident. Right. You've gone to the courtroom to observe one of your father's trials. Which trial, actually, Edgy? What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. So it was that case then. Wait a second. So this was right before von Karma took his extended vacation, was it? I think I've just remembered what happened in this case. It was kind of fuzzy until about now, and I think I remember. Mr. von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. Ooh. Is the stream okay? I think YouTube just said it dropped out for a second, but it seems to be back. So let's just, it seems fine. Good. Okay, it was a momentary blip. That's fine. Good. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in von Karma's evidence. Okay, I don't think we need to press this. This one, maybe? What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? You were 9, not 8. Okay. Yes, because he's 24 now, right? Yes, he's 24 now, so he would have been 9 then. How old is Von Karma anyway? 65! He should be retired! I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. Her safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. You see, I don't know a lot about guns, but I can't imagine it's that easy to take the safety off. Right? Like, surely. It can't be that easy, right? And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick I panicked. So, you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. Thank you for doing the research, Drag. Yeah, I figured it can't be easy to make a gun misfire just by chucking it at a surface. Also, there's no way you can just remove a safety by dropping it either, right? I'm sure that's a switch that has to be very specifically flipped, but once again, I don't know enough about guns past about the 1700s. Like, if you want to know how a matchlock or a flintlock works, I kind of know that. Modern guns? Not a clue. Like, you could definitely accidentally set a matchlock or a flintlock off by dropping it, if the dropping it caused a spark. Anyway, that's beside the point. Right. So, the scream. Which gacha game was there anime girls shooting guns? Blue Arca? Is it Blue Archive you're thinking of? It could be something else. There's probably more than one. Alright. Okay, we're looking at DL6. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted. Gregory Edgeworth. The murder weapon was fired twice. The murder weapon was fired twice. Now, admittedly, I did play Blue Archive for a while, but I don't think I learned anything from it. Right. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Right, there we go. There was a single gunshot. No, there probably wasn't. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence. Unless you can tell us what page it's on. What page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? It was the victim data, right? I'm just gonna double check that one. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Oh yes, I remember how this goes now. I remember why there are certain things that we still have access to. But I'm not going to give it away. Yeah, Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Actually, there is, because that hole in the glass of the elevator is not in the right position for someone who was shooting it, even accidentally, at Gregory Edgeworth. What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yeah. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yes, I do! If I've got this right. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. Because if that bullet hole was related to this dead man, there'd be blood on that window. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Okay, here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Oh yeah, also, because it can't have been 1 shot that went through Gregory and through the door, because we have the bullet that was recovered from his heart. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after he heard the shot he fired rang out. I think that should be ring out, actually, but hey. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who could that someone else have been? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Not if it left the scene. Oh. It's hard to refute this without revealing what I know and spoiling it for everyone. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Yeah, and you made sure of that, didn't you, Karma? Why? The bullet did not go through a rock drag. I think they'd have found it if it went into something solid. Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Something other than a bullet. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I'll have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now... I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, but the second bullet was concealed by the real killer. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. You didn't! You didn't! Someone else did! And I can prove it. But unfortunately I can prove it with evidence that we don't have right now. Oh no! He's accepted the guilt! Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank and I can't find the words. I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer! Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking on that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? He took it because it had no choice, because, Little Edgeworth shot the murderer. Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? No, he didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intentions of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Yeah, his holiday makes sense now, doesn't it? You know what also makes sense, Drag? Why we still have this metal detector. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. Yeah, Von Karma, there was no murderer in that elevator. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Maybe Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. That must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first, and the last, vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean... could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Oh yeah. Let's just do it. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? That. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So, you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Yeah, rather than going to hospital where they would have taken a bullet out of your body and had to submit it to the police, probably. You can't have risked anyone taking that bullet out of you, mate. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? You didn't. Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Letchworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? That's a good point. Does this court have a metal detector at the entrance? Maybe it doesn't. Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma? I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, we've got him sweating now. It's in your shoulder, isn't it? I can see by the way you're standing. Your body language betrays you, Von Karma. I refuse. Sorry. I refuse. You refuse. Well, that means you've got something to hide, don't it? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge! I call for a suspension of this trial! This is an invasion of privacy! The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. He reacted! Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. He's probably got a scar as well. Given that he clearly just dealt with it on its own and didn't get any medical intervention. Mr. Von Karma? You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, It has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Yeah, aren't bullets lead? Which is indeed poisonous. Or are they not made of lead anymore? I don't know. They must have been made of lead at some point. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Well, we can get that bullet extracted from your shoulder and check its ballistic markings against this bullet here that came out of Mr. Edgeworth. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Well, that's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Yeah, I feel like we can add tasing the defense to his rap sheet, probably. And on unlawful disposal of evidence. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial, 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma? You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my hair. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my hair. Get away. Get away from my father. The screams match. What can I say? It's the scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you like the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock, like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. I mean, Mr. Von Karma is perfect, after all. I assume he wiped the prince. Now, end it. Because of course if he hadn't wiped the prince, then they would have found Edgeworth's prints on it from when he chucked it. And this wouldn't be the unsolved case it is. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yeah, Von Karma will get his karma 15 years later. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah, his perfect record is ruined. With 2 defeats in 1 day! And a murder charge. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know, try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Aren't we currently on a 100% perfect record? Yes, we are. We might have some penalties, possibly. But we're on a win streak. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo-hoo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. With free food. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! I mean, I think we did mean that Edgeworth could learn from Gumshoe how to say thank you, but I think we meant the free food part and not the whooping part. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Welcome back, Nick. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Did you get dumped? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration. That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. You played through this before as well, huh, Nick? I mean, same. But it took me until very close to the end of this to remember exactly how it ends. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Oh. Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. It is, however, the exact amount of money that Edgeworth lost. Yeah, I haven't... I know I've played the first 3 games. I don't think I finished playing Apollo Justice. And that's how it is for me. And obviously I've played Great Ace Attorney, because you guys were here for that. $38 exactly. Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you? Larry, you weren't even in school that day. What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history! Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, yeah, it would have run out a few months ago, I think. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death. The death sentence for the both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me! Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh, we went out celebrating without him, huh? December 29th, 5:02 AM, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. This is definitely a Japanese train station. I recognize the formatting of the boards. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? Didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze. sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. What's the evidence that Maya helped? Is it the fact that we still have the metal detector? Oh no, it's her grabbing the bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon. See you soon, Maya. Aww. We get to see this, but not that photo. Thanks, Nick. Oh yeah. And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Credits. Hey, pal! Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct and wished me a Happy New Year. Talk about pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head and low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, he found another model. Who? Wright? Yes, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. That was not my pain voice, but I had to do it at speed. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, wasn't he? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't heard of him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know they're finally putting some of Hammer's things on DVD? I don't know what a DVD is. Hammer's supposed to keep it all straight. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? Well, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Yeah, what a dog! It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Never meet your heroes, kid. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Maybe that's why we didn't get to see the photo. Oh no, there it is. There is a ghost in that picture. Mia's there. Genuinely a ghost. Hold it, it's not all over! A brand new episode has been added! Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Before we do that, because I am going to get through the first half hour of that, why not? I'm going to go get some water first, because I'm out of water again. And I will be right back. I'm back. Save the progress. been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 AM, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney Maya Fey! Sorry, I said it wrong then, didn't I? Mia Fey! Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking new cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Oh dear, Nick. And yeah, drag you're right. And Edgeworth was murdered, and it was relevant. But yeah. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But please, you have to help! It's my sister! Maya? Could it be... Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait! Only 16? How old's Maya? Ah, she's not in here. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. What is that job anyway? I'm sure she'll tell us. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure, can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Anyway, we're going to ask about the case now. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife! She wouldn't! So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it! She didn't do it! I know she didn't do it! It's a scientific fact! And there's a witness. Just talk to her! You have to talk to her! Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. You mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. Well, let's go see her sister then. February 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you all not want a raise this year, Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? I remember that scarf! Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look! I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Yeah, I gotta say, like, this scarf and stuff is, like, the main thing I remember from this, the main thing I remembered from this game going into it. And I was very surprised when it didn't come up in the first case. Was this the first case? On the DS? Or no, it can't have been. It can't have been, actually. It must have been at this point. But why is it this case the one that I remembered the best? I don't know. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, I think I mixed up Lana with Mia in my brain. Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry? What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm Chief Prosecutor for this district. Uh-oh, the Chief Prosecutor. You're a prosecutor. Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like Mia and Maya. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. A body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Yeah, I mean, stomach wounds are also pretty bad, right, Nick? I don't remember exactly why, but I know they're bad. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job, and I manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. And this is also an equally interesting mirror between Lana and Mia against Phoenix, Wright and Edgeworth. They went to school together and now they're on opposite sides of the courtroom. Well, not now, but... Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney, anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was at the top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana? Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone. Keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here? This is probably going for you, right? You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Oh no! No, it is actually a cowboy. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Okay, sorry, he's not a cowboy, he's a marshal. Marshal? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Well, let's look around. Door. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open! A mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder! That's a stepladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Well, a stepladder opens up to be an A-frame, and a ladder leans against a wall to create its own A-shape. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Ooh. Phone? Yeah, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Vents? No. Wall? This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait! I know! This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy! I can't even budge it! The drum over here is on its side. Wait! I know! I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious! What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh, wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Yeah, and it needs to go to the proper authorities so that it can be bagged and tagged. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the tricks of examining evidence in detail, okay? Ah yes, because this is where we were introduced to some various other things that we could do. By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now, look at the court record. Yes, we can actually open stuff and look at it now. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Alright, whee. Every angle. I think it's a police badge. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. It is a police badge. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. An investigator's ID card found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. Do we know who the dead body is yet? Was it this guy? Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Yay, we learned how to investigate evidence in detail. Which we'll use next time, because I'm going to call it here. So, thank you very much for watching. Why blur out the text on the card if you're going to write it in the description anyway? Good question. Yeah. Right. Yes, thank you for coming. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. The streaming schedule for this channel goes up on both social media and here on YouTube in the community tab. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there'll be another schedule up later tonight if I get around to it, or at some point tomorrow. The next stream will be tomorrow, yes, Monday, 7 PM, and I'm thinking Sakura Wars. So, hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.